Hi everyone. Hi Bentley. Thank you for stopping by and have fun at work. Okay, let me just do this. There we go. Why is that not working as it should? No. Sorry, tested it before going live. Okay, so we're gonna have this. That's good. So hi everyone. Barbie is good at games. Barbie is good at 3D. I'm better at programming. I'm just a netrunner. So let's do this. I'm gonna just make sure that it's everything okay. Everything is okay. Good. That's that. That's here. So all I did was just to create the thing in Unity. And this is a template. It should be fine. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Ash. I'll drink water because I don't have cold monster. How you doing, Ash? All right. So apparently this is where the player should spawn. Let's see how it goes when I press play. Oh, look at it. Okay, so this is the basics. Nice, nice. Hi, Cassie. Yeah, I'm mixed today. You will never have thought that I'm a cat, right? How am I? Yes. It's been a week, but I'm doing better. So apparently this is the basic and looks pretty good to me. Like we can interact with things. Yeah, but instead of Barb and Minx. And Minx the Lynx. One of my zonas. Okay, this is looking good. So I can stop it. There we go. What about the cylinder? No. So if I click on this, that's the cube. It has a collision mesh. So that we can interact with it. And what about this? It's replicating physics. Okay. I need to find the player though. So that's the player star. Text render actor. No. Okay. Those are not those. Playground, cube. Okay. Cube 2. Those are walls. Okay. Those are the walls and that's the floor. Understood. Right. What? Hi, nurse. Congrats on first. So we have the cylinder. Cylinders. Oh, right. Why do we need 4 of them? And the blocks are those. Okay. Player. So if we go to the player, it should tell me actor. Okay, so convert actor. No, no. How you doing, nurse? Okay, so that's not it. Rendering? Maybe? No. Not streaming. General is transformation. Oh! Capsule component. That's a capsule. And that's a collision. Okay. Hmm. Shape, control, capsule, advanced, shape, color. Okay. So that's how it's showing. But I want to get. Okay, so we found this. Okay, I'm just feeling like that is bullshit. If I go with this one, okay. I feel like there is something there, but it's not. Okay, this is it. So which one was I? No, no mistakes, no sure. All right, so I have this one. That's right. Okay, so now I can just start. Ah, there we go. How do I? First content. There we go. Here, can you pinch you on docking layout? Huh. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, 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 okay. So this is a blueprint. How I pan? There we go. And the blueprint, how to move. Jump, right. Camera input, input mapping. Okay, how do... Ah! Thank you, Ash. Okay, so this is basically the actor. So the character is going to be this one. The mesh is specified here and the materials here. Great. And what else do we have here? You cannot jump. There we go. Okay, so this is giving camera input now. Movement input, left, right. Okay. Enhance input action AI move. Uh-huh. And that's enhance input action AI jump. Okay. I wonder what other elements I can add here. Play. So those are the graphs. What if I can add a new graph? Aldo! Holy shit! Thank you so much! Hi! Thank you, thank you! How you doing? Thank you so much for that. Yes. Just saw the Pokeball animation. Thank you. Actually, thank you. As I was saying before you interrupted me, uh, those objects, that animation, everything, I made it myself, and you can grab them for your streams from my Gumroad. They only work for 3D only. That's the shame, but it's okay. So input. Hmm. Okay. You need to get learning Blender. Aldo, let's do one thing. Whenever you want something in Blender, let me know. You can pay me with your art. Of course. Do you know how much I want some 2D art that I cannot make because I lack the skills? And if you need 3D art, I can do just 3D art for you and you do 2D art for me. Simple, isn't it? They're a bit rusty, but sure. Come on, I've seen what you've done in the past and it's amazing. Honestly, anything that you can do, it's amazing. Like, I don't know if you are comfortable doing furry art, but you are great. Okay, so we have different inputs. Let's see, mouse. Left mouse button. I don't like non-suitable for work stuff. That might surprise people, but it's like, no, thank you. Controller. Hi, Nemo. Hi, Raven. Raven, do you know who I am? Why are you calling me Bob? There you go. Good boy, Raven. Good boy. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how to get input devices. Oh, controller, so button. Oh, whenever I'm one of my zonas, I go with different names, Nemo. So Barb is the barbarian unicorn. Minx is the lynx. Gamepad. There we go. Gamepad. Okay. Okay, that's gamepad now. Ah! Hi, Kieran. Oh, yes. Although I also made a master ball. Okay. So, gamepad events. Yeah. Do you need this cutie Pokemon? Hi, Slime. Oh no, Aldo, I'm just a Pokemon that is really rare and really difficult to capture. It's just like that, you know? So it's gamepad input. Uh, yeah, yeah. By the way, guys, did you see the thumbnail I made today? Did you see it? Have you seen it? Let me just. It's nice to see people giving you Unreal Engine a go when Godot is the whole new thing. Honestly, I tried learning Godot. It's kind of a nice thing because it's almost Python programming, but that's not gonna give me any job in the industry. It's just Unreal. It's going to make me more prone to get a job. That or Unity, and Unity due to licensing is bullshit. What was I doing? Oh yeah, this. Where is it? There. So, how do you guys like this thumbnail? Oh yeah, but Slime, the main thing is Unity is still going to be there for VR chat, Vinian, such things, because they don't worry about the licensing because they're free programs. So the main thing is if I want to do avatars for VR chat, I need Unity. If I want to do avatars for Vinian, I need Unity. So I need to do Unity, but I can also do games using other technologies because I can do it. But I'm really happy about how this turned out. It's so great. Okay, so we have the left mouse button, but I also want to add some kind of controller. So yeah, uh, input, input devices. Ooh, input. Need to, not want to, for me at least. More need to, yeah. So for some people, it's just like that. For me, is I actually. Huh? I don't understand this. I mean, I'm a cloud engineer, so I work with other technologies and I do a lot of stuff. So that's one thing I do. But I understand that people are just like, oh, I want to get there as soon as I can. So yeah, you can do that. But for me, it's just nice to have. Unreal Engine 5 input game face button events. Actions and categories, dealing. What's what's a face button? Face button. I need a definition for this thing, guys. Really? Gamepad defense. There we go. No. Enhance input plugin. Hmm. Huh? Huh. What am I trying to do? Hi Uni. Hi. I'm trying to just have an event that goes for both clicking with the mouse or just using the action button in the gamepad. The main thing is I don't know how to do that. Project setting. By the way, Yini, Barb has told me a lot about you. She told me that you're a cutie. Okay, what the... Oh, very nimble. Okay, let's close this. So how about input, motion events, touch events. Steam events, Panther events, mass events. Yeah, like something like E, but in a gamepad. You know, the main thing is if I go to gamepad, where is it? Gamepad events. So I have the D-pad. I know what the D-pad is, but face button. Okay, I guess this is it. Okay, so let me just preferences. Okay, so if I go here, not plugins, it should be in input. No, that's the editor settings. No, project settings. Input. Bindings. There we go. Not the speech. Advanced? No. Ah. Action mappings. There we go. One. New action mapping. Use. On the keyboard. Okay, let me check. If I go here, gamepad. gamepad. Mm. Face button. And we can also add another one, which is on the mouse. Click. 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 And now. So that's an action. And another one is inspect. So this is the face button left. Yeah. Or on the mouse, the right button. Yeah. Axis and action mappings are not deprecated. Please use enhanced input actions and input mapping context instead. And you tell me now. Enhance input. Okay, so what's the settings? Use the settings, blah, 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 blah. So if I put this index 0, now. Hmm. Hmm. I've been looking around. That might be, but also it's just like, I'm gonna just pin this here. I'm gonna just look in here. Enhanced. No. There should be here something like enhanced. There is nothing. Enhanced input. Input. Action. No. Okay, so maybe that's right. So we can just have this here. Like for any of those events, we can just do the same thing. What can I do with this? How can I test this? Print this thing. Oh, print. Oh, thank you. Press, and string. Action. Thank you, Aldo. Action, 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 action. Action. Nice. Now I can do another one, which is do the same thing, but instead of let button is right. How do I spell right? Right mouse, button. And another one that is face, button left. And the things are lifesavers for testing while your stuff is broken. Oh yeah, that's for sure. But honestly, I'm new in this, so I just wanted um to just learn a little bit more. Wait, didn't save it. Oh, because I have to click on OK. So this isn't like Unity. So now this does action, this does inspect. Action, inspect, inspect, action, action, inspect. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now we have to figure out what to do with this. So we probably need another actor in the map that you can interact with. So for instance, this one. But the main thing is, how do you add an actor or something here? Because now this has an instance and then it has a component there. How do you add a blueprint? I wonder. Add a new component to this actor? No, I don't want a maybe I want a component. Let's see. Blueprint script component. And this is going to be a static mesh component. Oh, this. Because it's like that has a scene transform that can be attached to other scene components. Maybe that's what I want. Because what I want is when I am with the when I click action, it pops up. Let me just check. New scene component, content. Can I create? Okay, no, I cannot. Set content character third person. I cannot create. I wonder if I just can do this. Name blueprints slash. I want to create a. Okay, so first I go to content. I create a new folder, 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 folder. Blueprint. And in the blueprint class, now I add a string component that is a send component. Then we call it interactable object. There we go. The HTML cannot be called dark of things to build functionality. There we go. So when it begins to play, it begins to play. When if it's ticked, it's ticked. We don't need anything with that. One thing that we need is when we click on it. So how do we do that? Okay, so do we have no. Delete. We have variables. Variable inspected. Event dispatcher. Inspect object. Wait, no, we can just delete these. And this is inspect. Oh, this is text. And that's a string. Description text to show when inspected. And can we text get. Okay, so inspect object, then it's bind. Now, so how do I put it like dispatchers and bind event? Yeah. Inspect object event. There we go. Now we have an event. So when this is inspected, it's going to show the text. So that's going to be a print text. And we're going to drop this in here. Get text. And there. There we go. So we have here. So probably that's on me. Now. Interesting. Now we go to the other one, which is the. Do I have it in another one? Third person character self. Okay, so now. Character movement. This is it. So this can actually no. We have an inspect now. So it's an event. Dispatch. No. Event dispatcher. Inspect. Inspect object. And rename. Copy signature from. Okay. No. Okay. No, I don't want it. So I can just do this. Call. Oh, let me check one thing. Can I have a colliding object here? Collision. Get actor enable collision. Get current set of collision for the whole actor. No. Get overlapping actors. There we go. Maybe you want to do a trace lane by channel. No, I want to just be on the colliding. Like, I want it to be colliding with it. Like, I want to be there. Or maybe it's what you Maybe you're right. So, phrase line. Hmm. Okay. Trace channel visibility and head. On. Components. Character movement. No. Utilities. No. Okay. Damage. No. Can I just put this here? No, I cannot. Third person character reference. No, I don't want that. So that's what that's for. Okay, delete. Break hit result. Ah, true if there was a blocking hit also otherwise. Okay, but I hit actor. There we go. Hit actor and hit component. By class. Component class is inspect. Okay, so why is the inspect not showing up? But because it's interactable. Interactable object. There we go. And return value, interactable object reference. And the reference is event. Event dispatcher. No, not create event. I want to call an event. Why I cannot call an event? Call function. There we go. So I will need to connect these two to just be able to see the result. Seconds line. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. No. Start and end location. Ah. Yeah, and I need to make sure that the target is not null. So 1, 1, 1. Although, let me check one thing. Is C up? C is up, like in Blender. Perfect. So I don't need to do any change on there. So all I need that is all in front of it. So I don't know. Surely there was a hit false otherwise. So now it's crunch. There's a condition. If the condition is true, we call that. If not, we do nothing. And you go in here. And then our world location setting will just go those coordinates and get no relative to character. Really? Okay. So location. Transform location. Slime. Do you want to get in a voice call? There you go. So do I have you in Discord? Oh, if it's that late, no, it's okay. You can text me anything. It's okay. So, and then there we go. Mm. It's okay. If you want, it's fine. If not, it's also fine. No, that goes. No, here. So, it's up to you. If you want to, you just give me a call. Really quiet. Quicker than explain by text. That's right. Yeah. Transform by preference. No. Probably here there's something. Hello.
Howdy, howdy. It's kind of a simple thing. It depends on how long you want your reach of the interaction to go. I've sent you the screenshot. You basically in this example I use a look arrow, but you can just use the follow camera if you really wanted to. You'd grab the follow camera and then get the world transform and forward vector. And that's how you'd grab the location data for the start and end points of a trace.
That makes a lot of sense, honestly.
Yeah. So, and the 100 is how long you want your distance to be for that. And I put it at 100 because so it's just 100 units out.
Yeah. So, look, arrow. I cannot find anything like that.
No. So the look arrow is the component that I use for the thing. You'd want to use your follow camera. So
okay.
on the left side, but by your camera boom, you just grab the follow camera.
Okay, yeah. Follow camera. And I
You
grab
just drag
this.
it into the thing.
There we go. Thank you. And then I just, what I do with this. Get wall transform. And with this transform, we can also get the follow vector. Forward vector. There we go. And then we have... Why is your transform looking different than mine?
You can right click the orange one and just go split.
No, I cannot.
It's just a little.
Now I can.
Oh really? You should. Yeah. Yeah. So you have to click on the actual node. I don't know why. Sometimes it's weird like that.
Okay.
You can individually get world location and world rotation. I don't think you need rotation in your example. Yeah, you don't need rotation, but
maybe not.
Nah, if it's a box trace, you can decide how the box orientates when it's being traced. But yeah, so you only need the location really.
So this is start, and now we need an add. That operator. Is it this one? Looks like it. Yeah.
The plus, minus, slash, star, all that basically do the same thing. Like they're all like a slash is divide, plus is add. You know, all the symbol buttons. So if you don't want to type out add, you just hit the plus icon.
Okay, so I can
Ways
do
of
okay. Interesting.
Oh, but yeah. Keep in mind you want to do it the exact way that I've done it there, where you've got the you've got to have the what is it, the time, the multiply. Yeah, so sorry, the off of the forward vector, you want to have a multiply, not an add.
Oh, that's a multiply. Dang it.
Yeah, and you want to plug it into the top one, because if you try to put it the other way around, it goes to like the world location again. This is how you get a relative location based off of where
so
your actor is.
Okay, so how did you manage to get, instead of a vector, float?
Yeah, you broke it.
To
Yeah,
float.
you make it a float. Yeah.
There we go. 100. Let's see how it goes.
And if you see how it says draw debug type, you can change it like duration, so you can actually visually see the trace in gameplay.
Okay.
It's on the line trace by channel node. It's draw debug type. Yeah.
Yeah. Got it.
If you do duration, yeah. I'm working with a little bit of stream delay.
I know. So that's why I said got it. Okay, and the branch this branch is really useful. Like, just do the call to the inspect object if there was a hit. If not, just don't do anything.
Yeah.
Also, the component by class. What if the class is not available? I mean, it doesn't return anything.
Yeah, it doesn't have to think about anything.
Yeah, just do it and see what happens. Okay, so if I go here. Okay, this thing is going loco. Like, it's going the other way around. Like, what the heck?
It's going from the camera, from where the camera is at that time. So and it's only a very short one. So like, if you wanna, maybe you need to increase the the number of the float.
Yeah,
so
but
that
I want.
it fires fast.
Yeah,
Or
I want it from where the character is looking at.
from the character. Okay, so you just grab the character. You could grab.
That's
Okay.
the mesh, so that's not gonna help.
So you probably want to do it like what I'm doing with the look arrow. If you go to the add thing and go arrow component.
I think
Not the one that's already there, but you create a new one. Okay, so in the components tab, it's where
here.
all your
Okay.
mesh.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, yeah.
And
You
now
want to attach that arrow to the mesh, so that
arrow.
when that yep, when you attach that arrow to the mesh, it'll move. It'll move as the character moves around.
Mm-hmm. Look, vector.
So you
I gotta go home. So this goes there. And then I got this. I delete this one. Delete. Delete. There we go.
yeah. And if you go into your viewport, you can move the look vector arrow component to wherever, like in front of the character, or wherever you want it to be, because it might have just gone in, wherever it's been put.
Where is it? Is this thing? No, that's not.
Oh, so inside the BP third-person character, you go to the viewport tab, where
there we go.
and then you can click on the arrow and move it to where you want the arrow to start.
Okay,
So if it yeah. So like example, if you're a first person character, you'd put it like in front of the character so that when you're looking at something, it'll be from wherever the first person camera is looking at. But in this case, it should be fine.
In this case, I probably should put it on 000 because I want to just be able to interact with things that are on the ground. Right?
That works. Yeah. Sometimes box traces are better because they can cover a little bit more area rather than a line. I found because a line's only going to go like directly 1 pixel forward, whereas a box trace can go like 30 pixels, 40, 50, whatever, however you decide to make it, and they're a little bit easier to work with.
Okay, so instead of a line, there is another trace by channel thing, would you say?
So you would just, in that case, you would just replace the line trace by channel with box trace by channel.
Oh, yeah.
And for that, you just plug in the same start and end, and then you just say like 25, 25, 25 for the half size. And that, in this case, that's where you'd actually plug the orientation into the get world transform rotation into the orientation.
And do I need the end? Yes, I need the end because otherwise, how do I know how to look? Civility, and this is for the duration, no self. Yeah, should be fine. So we can just delete this thing, put this up, move this here, move this there, and then there we go. Okay. It's a bit small.
So you can like if you want to do like lower it, like you wanted it on the ground to interact with things, or
Yeah.
what's it call it? I think you also forgot to plug in your return value for your condition
I
for your
think
branch.
not. Like the branch is only called if it's return value.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, the condition.
Okay, so let me just see the viewport. So where are the gizmos? So the arrow is looking in the C direction. Oh, this is going to be painful because Thank you, Aldo. Sleep well. So, no, that's not the thing. This is the thing. And I wanted to go to the use graph. So the main thing is the box is not that big. So would it be this also in world locations or local locations? Because it's kind of stupid.
The half size?
Yeah.
The half size is relative to the start and the end, so it's gonna it's based off of where the start and the end are. It just says how big do you want this box to be when it's tracing it,
Okay.
and yeah.
Let's see that. Okay, that's big. But we're getting somewhere. Like honestly, if I'm doing this,
it's just
probably
it's half, yeah, it's half size, so like it's going up 100 and down 200 and going left, right, up,
this
you
is
know,
not
yeah.
the one. So 100 is the top. So I'm gonna put this set at 100. Maybe. Is that right? I don't know. So we can just go here.
It's funny to watch your hand jiggle when it's trying to detect your hand movement.
Like
And
it's
tracking fun.
the hand tracking is so much fun. Like you have all the things and then you are just typing and moving things around, and sometimes it gets it, sometimes it doesn't, depends on the orientation. It's kind of crazy. Half size 25 sounds about right. Let's check this out. I need it a little bit bigger, so probably 75. Hello. Oh my. Unreal Engine is lagging. But real lagging.
I know that in previous times where I've, tried to do game dev on stream, it really doesn't like sharing resources. It's a bit weird like that. And you can try changing your scalability settings. Where do you do that again? Let me double check.
No, I don't think that that's going to be an issue because my PC is nuts when it comes to that. Ah. Okay, I understand that one. Okay, that makes it thinner. So that has to be 25. That's right. But this other one, what about one? Just going real crazy. Okay, this seems better. There we go. In theory, there we go. We have a hit. Isn't it? I believe
So
that's a hit.
you can just put a print string on your interactable object to see if it's actually passing through.
I'm gonna just add here a print tag string. I'm gonna put it like, we have a hit. I'm gonna put this as red. We have a hit.
Woo!
Okay, so this is getting hit. And it's calling an inspect object event. And we're going to go to the interactable object. That should be this one, isn't it? Execute text. Let's just put an additional one here that is print the string, and it's going to be inspect object event. Because I think that we never set up the text, so that might be the issue. Okay, yeah, it's been called. The main thing is that we have no text, so that's why it's not printing anything. Now, we have to learn how to print those things.
I admit I've never done it that way, but like that's just as efficient as the way I normally do it.
It's if it works, it works. It's okay.
Yeah, it's more efficient, is what I'm saying. Just, the way that I learned it was how do I explain it? It's same concept as event dispatches, but I use a blueprint interface, which works basically the same. But yeah.
The main thing is when I started learning game development, I started learning it with Unity. In Unity, you call functions in code directly. So learning blueprints is a different thing. Inspecting. Okay, that's the default value.
Game dev there's a billion different ways to do the same thing.
Oh yeah.
It's just about how we do the thing.
Indeed.
But yeah, I've used event dispatches before, but I've never like I've been taught it through a tutorial, but I've never really used them.
Okay, so now we had that. We had a hit, and that's great. And we are inspecting. The main thing is I want to be able to just put this text in the editor somehow. Because I believe that I can reuse this graph for different objects. Then can I not? So I don't know why it's not showing here. I don't know why that is not activated. Okay, so this is the game, the script, but I don't have a possibility to make this an input. Have I? Instance editable? Oh, wait, is that it? Hi, Magmated. Would that be it? Would that be it? Please tell me that's it. No, it's not.
I also do love the renaissance, the boom of software and game development getting a lot more attention over the last year or so. It's been nice to
If you
see
want a variable
people
to be
getting into
visible,
everything.
you need to expose it on spawn. Oh, is it not visible here? No, it's not.
You yeah, compile and save the interactable object.
Compile. I can compile. I'm smart. Compile. No errors. That's nice. I'm so used to Unity to just compile everything on its own. That is stupid.
I make the habit of just always control Sing and kind of like compiling, controlling Sing. No, like for every action I do, I usually compile, save, just to make sure things are saved. If something crashes, I don't have to like redo something because I love UE, but there are times where it crashes in the most inopportune times, and it's frustrating.
Happens the same with Blender. When it crashes really hard, and it's really, really, really bad. Like honestly, you have no idea how bad it is. Okay, so now I have that. That's lovely. I know how to do stuff. Now, this text should go on a UI, but first of all, game mechanics, then UI. Actually, we will need the UI first, because otherwise, how are we going to inspect our inventory?
UE calls them widgets.
Huh?
They are the UI is called a widget in Unreal Engine. So if you right click and go to it should be like, is it user? I think it's user interface, or is it? I can't remember. Yeah, user interface widget blueprint. And that's what
in the user interface
what,
in the
what?
Huh?
So sorry. So you right click in the content browser.
Okay.
And user interface blueprint widget.
Ah.
You know how like
Nice.
sometimes things come to you naturally, you don't even think about how to explain them? That's me all the time. I know where things are, it's just explaining where things are is the hard part.
Okay, I'm gonna call it just UI for the time being. Okay, so
First thing I think you have to do is put down a canvas panel. That way it covers the entire screen.
Pass. Canvas panel. But I don't want to cover the whole screen.
It'll be transparent. It just gives you like the working space.
Oh, good.
So yeah, like it just gives you like a reference of this is where things will be located on the UI.
Nice.
If you wanted to do something that's like a floating health bar that's over like an enemy's head, you wouldn't use a canvas panel. You just use like a different kind of panel. But yeah. And then you basically just drag whatever you want. If you wanted it to be a text, you just drag the text onto the thing.
That was not it. This is one of it. That's dialogue now. Where is it? Can you see this? This is the one. So we copy this. What's this? No, I don't like that.
Your music supposed to be playing, or is it off?
Yeah, but widget is not connected. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, yes, I just noticed that the track name, artist name. Oh, that's an interesting name for a title in a band.
No, it's just sometimes the widget needs to just reconnect, and it's stupid. But thank you so much for letting me know. I appreciate that.
Over.
Okay, so this content.
I have to mute the audio, otherwise I'm getting feedback.
Yeah, I know. Images. Okay, so basically those import. There we go. Okay, so the main thing here is I want an image. How do I change the image? How do I change where the image is?
It's under brush.
Brush.
You have to. It should be under appearance brush. You didn't have to scroll down for it.
Yeah, let me see. Do we have appearance, accessibility, behavior, render, performance, rendering, navigation, location, events? You struggle to find something, you search for in details. Huh! Thank you! What did I click?
Yeah, that works.
No, I want to change it. I need to change it. No.
You clicked the show in browser in content browser button. It like jumps to where the object of desire is.
Image size. Okay, that. Okay, so by default, it's showing because I didn't say that it doesn't have to show, right? Can't you just say, hey, don't show it, please?
As in, don't show the UI?
Yeah, turn off the UI or the element, actually. Right, widgets?
Okay.
Hmm.
So currently, it won't be showing up on your character. You'll still have to add it to the viewport.
Okay.
So to do that, you have to go to your third-person character, and on the begin play node line, you would
The begin
yeah
what? Huh?
it's on your third-person
Player
character
start.
blueprint.
Oh no,
Yeah,
in the
the
perfect.
begin.
Okay.
Yeah, on the begin play.
Hmm.
You would drag off the I'm trying to keep
Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Thank you.
sorry.
No, all good,
A
all good,
little,
all good, all good. It's just like I'm all over the place.
I'm just watching you click things through. I was like, there we go. Yeah. So it's off the begin play, and you type in construct widget or create widget is still. I think it's either can create or construct.
I look for widget.
And then you
Yes,
sounds
a lot of sticks and
sounds
boxes and slimes.
I sound familiar.
Yeah, what you described sounds familiar because it's like what everyone will just be doing. Like, can you stop for a minute and let me explain you? Okay, on the widget there is nothing. I mean, get all widgets,
So,
get all widgets.
you would just type in what is it? Create
Create widget.
create widget, and yeah, then you select the class. So you'd select the widget that you just created.
UI. And that should be
And
it.
then so off the return value, you
Yeah.
want to promote to variable and
Promote to variable.
name it like a inventory UI or something like that. Just something like that. And then you hook all that up. And then off of that new variable, you would go add it to viewport.
I go
Off
to
of the
viewport.
yep, and that will add it to the viewport. But now, if you want to get rid of it, you would need to press a button to get rid of it, or do whatever you need to get rid of it. So you would grab the inventory UI reference and just remove from parent. That's the way to remove it in the event graph.
Okay. So,
So
come
if you
here.
ever wanted to add it back onto your screen, you would use the add to viewport. If you want to get rid of it, you just remove from parent.
All right. I'm gonna rename this as
Inventory stuff is a little weird as well because you have to like, yeah, you have to store data in a spot, then you have to grab the data from that spot and then pass it through to the widget, and you don't want to store it in the widget and all that jazz. It's like something. Inventory systems are annoying, I've found.
I know. I have done a couple of them already.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, in this case it's I. That's a no. Keyword. Where's the I? I. There you go. And on the gamepad, it's going to be more complicated. Okay.
You'll probably find it is better to use action mapping because if you've got both the keyboard and controller actions in two separate things, that means they can press both at the same time and they do the same action. So depending on the situation, like I know there's some crazy there are some crazy things you can do in Dark Souls because on the PC because you have access to both the control and the PC. Like you can do some really funny glitches, but that's usually why action mapping is used because it the press on a mouse and keyboard is the same as the press on a controller. So there's no chance of being able to like double press them. It's counted as the same action.
Yeah.
So there can be situations where it's better to use the action mapping in the project settings, but don't have to worry about it right now.
I mean, I don't mind if people are just going to say like, okay, I'm gonna use the both at the same time. It's like you're gonna do it, yeah, but they are mapped to the same actions, so don't worry about it. And it's not like it's going to be an action game. It's going to be a puzzle game in 3D. So the main thing is you are going to be interacting with objects and they are going to go to your inventory. And in order to open doors, for instance, you have to collect keys. The keys will be in your inventory. If you press the action on the key, it will get you to have the key on your hand. The main thing is either you have to click on that item or you have to just move around with your gamepad to get to the item and press the action key.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What we're doing here, this is showing the widget.
I said it earlier, but I was in the process. I was literally in the process of writing a lesson plan for UE for people that have pretty much no experience in game dev. So being able to test, talk about it with someone who has actual experience in game dev is enlightening.
Hi Ellie, thank you for throwing love at me. Okay, so detach from actor. The main thing is, what do I detach from the actor?
Not detach from actor. Remove from parent. You remove from parent with the inventory UI component in the variables.
There is no remove from parent.
You probably it's probably context sensitive, so you have to grab the inventory UI first and then drag off that to remove from parent.
So here. Oh no, I have to get the widget.
The reference. You get the widget reference that you made from the begin play.
So that was a
in
variable.
Your variables. Yeah.
Inventory UI.
Down the bottom where it says
Get it. Okay. Okay, so I need that to be a toggle. So
flip flop.
Huh?
It's called a flip. It's called a flip flop in UE. I don't know why it's called a flip flop, but it's called a flip flop.
I know why. I mean, do you know why it's called a flip flop?
A little bit for why it's called a flip flop, but not really why they chose flip flop for the name. But
basically, flip flop is an electronical component. The flip flop component just allows you to just switch between two states.
Yeah. It just sounds goofy to me because
Mm-hmm.
in New Zealand, a flip flop is like a jandal slash sandal, like
Mm-hmm.
or I think no, we can also call them thongs here. There's so many different names for things, but like yeah, just flip flop sounds funny. It doesn't
Mm-hmm.
sound like a serious word.
Where did you say that that's the thing?
So you drag off the inventory UI thing,
Yeah,
and you go
it's
remove
here.
from parent.
Remove from
Yeah.
parent. Remove. There we go.
And then on the B, you just have add to viewport or vice versa.
Add to just add to viewport.
I honestly don't know why the first result isn't add to viewport for a widget reference. There's some weird things that they do with their
No, it's not,
menu.
because if you
I know.
think electronically speaking, A is 0, B is 1.
No. I'm talking about with the widget with the inventory UI
Mm-hmm.
reference there. That's a widget. That's a widget reference. And whenever you drag off of it, I really wish they would change it so that add to viewport was the first
Mm-hmm.
option that shows up, because that's 90% of the time what you're going to be doing with it. Either that or removing from the parent.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's just a weird thing that they do. But that should work now. That should add
Okay.
and remove your widget. Good. Is it all good?
Okay, the style is a little bit funny right now, but it's fine. And a little bit too big, honestly. I'm gonna just make it smaller.
Both fan a thong sandals. Weird.
I mean, what I learned, I mean, flip flops, yeah, that's what I learned, like the thong sandals. But flip flop is also electronical speaking, is just you have one input and two outputs. That's why it's a Y component as well. But it's a flip flop because you don't have the two of them connected. It's just flipping and flopping. Macmatic, it's not the first time I build an inventory system. The main thing is it's the first time I do that in Unreal.
Yeah.
So
I'm
what
just
I
here to explain terminology.
Mhm.
Yeah, the UE terminology.
Yeah, what I used to do in Unity, it was just to put whenever I had an item, just put a button class, because that way you can just call an event with by just clicking the button, and you can put any image as for the button. So that would be an amazing thing. I don't know how it's in Unreal.
Um, there are definitely two ways to go about it. You could create another UI that would be the slot, each slot, and then you change those, but that one's yeah. So yeah,
I know what you're saying. The main thing is that might do things more complicated. Maybe you can just grab a grid panel, extend it here,
mm,
and just have different behaviors for you of the children.
that is the easier option. Yeah.
Hmm.
Um, if you ever get stuck on it, there is a guy that I learned how to do inventories off. Let me see if he's still got the.
Yeah, with this feature, it's like a tab control but with the tabs. More width is visible every time.
It's a big series of tutorials, but it's Ryan Laley. He does a lot of UE5, UE4 tutorials, and he did an entire like inventory component system thing. It's like 26 videos long now, so it goes into quite a lot of depth. So if you ever get stuck, that's a good one to reference.
Okay, let me just
it's been
click on this.
It's the reason why I don't move on to like Godot or Unity is because usually if I have a problem, I can look for the blueprint resolution on YouTube and it's usually there. Sometimes sometimes they'll refer it'll have results of people finding X thing to be an error, but that's the result you want. And you're trying to reverse engineer what they did to do what they did to get it to work for your thing, but like you can never sometimes figure it out.
Yeah. Element 1. What is it? What was it?
Are you trying to use a button?
No, I'm trying to figure out the field rules for the grid first.
The field rules.
Yeah, you see that there is field rules over here.
Okay.
So that's how the grid behaves when it's being filled. So for instance, in Unity, you're gonna specify where you put the items, like in which square it goes.
If you grab a button and just chuck it onto the grid panel, I can show you the way that they do it kind of easily. Because if you duplicate
that, but it's just like too small.
So if you click what is it? What's the term? No. God, what's the word? If you duplicate that button, you can click those arrows to like move them in their rules. But
okay.
So
I see.
And that creates them. The reason why they're not big, possibly because your grid panel needs to be sized to content. So you'd go size. But you've got to set the horizontal alignment. You'd probably just have to change the size of your image or your button.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, honestly. But
let me just try and find it.
And I need to go to the toilet. I will be right back. That's too much. But yeah, that's actually 1,000 minutes. Okay, let's put it each 20 gigs. Let me... Every single one of them. Oh my fucking gosh.
Oh, that's a train.
Okay, yeah. I think there are trains here. But don't add me at that. Okay. Let's run over. I got it. I can use this other one. It's also pink.
Nice fall.
Nice. There's a secret chest in the one of the bottom pyramid things.
Oh.
The last
And
one.
it's the last triangle right there. Triangle, whatever it is.
Pyramid.
Pyramid. I could have thought of that. I think. I'm gonna go with the anarchy for this part.
Come on. Woo!
And there's the first one. Oh boy. I might take a fall. Okay. Whoa!
What the fuck? Oh, hello. I'm here to kill you. Hello, ogre.
Good shit, Barb.
Oh my god.
Nice of you.
No.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
So I figured out what you needed to do. You needed in the search option, you can just type in size and it'll give you all the image sizes because there's multiple different ones depending on the state of the button.
Oh.
Because if it's normal, if it's hovered, if it's pressed, if it's disabled, it'll have different states that correspond to those.
I see. So,
If you try to hover over it, it would change the size of the button to 32 by 32 if you didn't change them all.
yeah, I changed them all.
Yeah.
Do you love the Destiny 2 clips? Yeah, they're amazing, aren't they?
So if you just duplicate the button, you can like use the arrows to move them along the inventory.
Yeah, I know. I now need to just duplicate the slot 2 there. Duplicate slot 3. Duplicate, move it, rename. Slot 4. Select all. I cannot duplicate them. Dang it. You gave me a burger? Where's my burger? Burger! Burger. Okay, is my...
Control D should also work, I think.
Okay, there is a burger. Hi, Sayochi. Thank you for burger. No, 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 no. So I cannot just
Burgie.
duplicate in mass.
In burgers and you didn't share. Sheesh.
I'm sorry, but they're mine. They gave them to me. Okay, so you are the 4, 5. So that's 5. Lurking while level grain crafters in 14. Okay.
So are you wanting them to click on these to interact with them?
Yeah, I saw that there is an option to just add events to that.
Yeah. If they're using mouse and keyboard, you'll need to let me look it up. Because you have to you have to show the mouse cursor.
Hmm. Make this smaller. Oh, let me check one thing. So
So that's what it needs to be. Set show mouse cursor. So when you bring up your inventory, you would probably call that just to show your mouse cursor, and then when you put it away, you disable it.
yeah, but yeah, that could be an option.
Yeah.
Okay,
If you're wanting them to click on it, yeah.
I see. So the padding is 10. Size is 100. So each square has to be 120 by 120. So what's the size? 120 times 4 is 480. So now I adjust this image to just fit on there, but it's not fitting. Why? So padding is 10. So 0, 70. Hmm.
It's slightly off, isn't it?
It looks really odd, honestly. Because the first one kind of looks good, but the rest, they look awful. And they should have the same padding inside the grid.
Yeah, and I believe you do want to use the grid panel, because I think with a grid panel, it's a lot easier to do the
Wait.
if you. Hmm?
Slot background. I can actually remove those things from the background and just make them part of the grid. And that will look better. I am smart, am I not?
Now you're thinking with panels.
Listen, I'm a software developer that has experience in doing stuff for... Oof. How long have I been doing this? Since I was 24, I believe. That makes it 14 years.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I'm old. All right. So we have the inventory. I will change this image later, but for now, it's a good start. Okay, so whenever this is clicked, something will go to the hand, but for now, we have nothing. So first we have to put things in our inventory. So this. And it's great. So first we need an object view, an interactable object. Variables. This variable, it's going to be an image. Can I have an image, please? It's not public and will not be edited. This is public. Hi, C. Okay, and this is just inventory sprite. Am I in the right one? Yeah, that's an inspect object action. So that will just allow us to get the image whenever we click on it, and that will add it to the inventory. So the inventory has to have an array of items up to 8. So what are these 8 items? In Unity, we do prefabs. I don't know how to do that in here.
Really, what you
Basically, a prefab is like this blueprint third-person character. Like you have all these components attached to it.
You'd probably go to your content browser and do an actor component.
Probably.
Or is it? Double check.
Objects.
Blueprint class actor component, I think, is the one you'd probably be looking for an inventory.
Actor is an object can be placed or spawned in the world. Yeah, that's. And a pawn is an actor that can be possessed and receive input from a controller.
Is it an actor component or is it something else?
What am I up to? I'm developing a game. It's a game that I made for a friend a couple of years ago, but now it's going to be 3D because I'm good at 3D. I don't know if you have noticed. I think the actor is the best one.
It is it's an actor component. So that an actor component goes inside of it of a blueprint. An actor would just be the blueprint itself, like the prefab.
So
But the actor component is like the prefab that goes inside of the prefab, if that makes sense.
and this is going to be an inventory object. So this thing in here, the inventory sprite, is not in here because this is just when you click on an object. And now we will have an inventory object. First of all, I'm going to change this instead of blue. Then I have a little. Wood. You're wanna be wood. There you go. Now I can identify them. And you, in order to be able to identify you, you're not going to be blue, you're gonna be.
My favorite material is Hextile. It's the most fancy.
Nah, I just go for wooden materials. So now, if I open the inventory object, it shows an object there. Default scene root. Okay, so this is the default stuff. I mean, this is the root.
Yes, that's the actor blueprint. Yeah.
So now we can just say add asset. I want to
Are
add
you
an
wanting
asset.
to attach it to the player or just
No, I don't want to
inside the
touch it to the
environment?
player. I just want it to
Okay.
just be there. If so,
Okay.
cone. It's just yeah,
Okay.
cone. Why not? That's a big cone.
If you wanted to, you can type in the search under details hidden in game. So if you don't want it to be seen in the game, it'll be hidden, but you'll be able to see it in the editor, depending on what you want.
For now, it's just.
Yeah.
It's a different thing. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
Sorry if I interrupt your thought
No,
patterns with my random.
It's good. It's just it's too warm right now in Berlin. It's around 32 degrees with high humidity. It's really bad. I'm drinking a lot. That's why I have to go to the toilet a lot. But it also messes with my train of thoughts because it's really hot.
I still find it funny that I know more German German streamers than I know New Zealand streamers. Despite time zones and everything.
I mean, do you know Elfie?
Yeah.
Do you know me? I'm not originally from Germany. I'm from Spain. So yeah.
I guess Germany-based VTubers then is more accurate.
Yeah. Like when people say like on Germans, it's like yeah, why not? I've been here for how long now? 10 years? 11 years. So it's accurate. You're American, but you have Spanish heritage. Nice. What am I doing now? Why so difficult to just... So it was in details what you were telling me, right? Hide in the scene or something like that.
Hidden in game. It
Hidden
should
in
be
game.
under rendering.
Yeah, it's there.
So that just means you can place it in the game and the players won't see it. You will, but they won't.
Okay, so they won't until I say that please make it visible, right?
Yeah, so if you wanted to make it visible, you just make an event thing to say hidden in game false. And then if you wanted to hide it again, you just go hidden in game true.
Okay. So I can just, for instance, place it here. And players wouldn't see it, but I would, right?
It's inside the object, so I think you still won't see it while it's in there.
Yeah.
But
You know what I mean. Okay, now I need to create a graph, or I make one. Okay, so this is when it is beginning. I don't want it when it's beginning. For this thing, I need a collision. Collision. No, I don't need that either. I need a graph. The graph is there. I need to edit the graph. How do I edit the graph? Oh. New graph. What iteration? And there's an event dispatcher that is going to be collected. Bind. No, it was not a binding. It was an event. There we go. Event collected. Collected event. There we go. When it's collected, first we're gonna see
you can inventory object.
Huh?
So are these the individual components that they're gonna collect? The inventory object.
Yep.
Okay.
So for instance, I wanted to animate. That will make that in every event tick, I will just display a little bit of a transformation just to be doing something fancy. That's fun. What made you move from Unity to Unreal? Licensing.
I don't know if it's because it's 2 a.m., but like you responding to that question so quickly, it just like messed with me. 'Cause I'm used to like stream delay enough that like I was like, wow, you responded that very quickly. It's like, yeah, obviously because I'm in real time right now.
Exactly. Right. It's okay. Yeah, we all have these kind of things. It's stupid. Get bold, transform, split a thing. Rotation doesn't change. The scale doesn't change. Well, the rotation will change, but it's just let's start with just moving the location. Plus, there. Now we do this, split it. Yeah, why not? A lot of this moved to Unreal after the drama with Unity. I don't blame them.
Currently, that's going to be going straight to 0, 0. So, okay.
It's going to be straight to
think.
0, 0. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. No, it's adding 0 to the location and set, which is second.
And that should work. Delta seconds. Delta seconds. I think if delta seconds counts up or if it's just counting 1 continuously.
I know, it's just, it will shoot up straight into the air. I'm going to put a branch to see when it's the limit.
Yeah.
Compare.
It's
Compare float. Can I just no break this link? No, I want to just only get the C axis. What?
You can do a clamp, or you could do a less than or greater than.
Greater
Either
than?
one should work. If it's greater than, if you go off the condition and do greater than, greater than or equal to, it won't. Yeah. You can plug the float into that and then type in the number of like, if it's 250 whatever, it will stop doing its thing. You plug the red into the condition of the branch. And
yeah, that much I got. The thing is this thing over here.
And then you plug the delta seconds into the top part.
No, I don't want that. Let me just look something. No, not greater. Less. Less than 100. And then I need to add another branch that is whenever the animate boolean is on. But I don't need the delta now. No, because it's just from the time that you started the game. Not what I wanted.
You could just unhook the how'd you do it?
I'm gonna just add one.
Yeah, that's the one.
And the condition is there. Now we have this thing over here. And now we need to know when to stop.
That's probably where you could use a clamp on the output of the ad.
Conf vector size.
Yeah.
Ah,
I think
so
that's
maximum, let's put it at 100. Just to see what it goes.
it might not be the thing. You can clamp it, but just trying to remember how you clamp it.
It's manager size time between mean. No, that's not what I want actually, but it's fine.
I think you would do off of the location, the initial location. You would break vector.
Yep. Yeah, I was thinking the same.
And then you would make vector, and you'd clamp only the Z, and then you connect the X and Y to the make vector.
Mm-hmm. So we don't need a vector add. We need a plus on the
So
float.
you'd use a make vector.
Make vector.
Yeah.
Okay, but I want to add to the C as well. So
you do the
oh, I
yeah,
know what it's saying. I know what it's saying.
yeah. You do a plus for just the add, but then you connect to the X and the Y towards the make vector. Yeah.
Then we add this, and we do this at one, and that goes to the location, and we go here, and we do less than
That's
100, and we do boolean and
okay.
here.
Well, you want to put the add between the make vector and the get world transform. That way you can clamp the how big how far it will move. If that makes sense. So on the Z location, you do the add there for the +1.
Mm.
And then off of that, you would do a clamp and then plug it into the make vector. That way you can control how far, because at the moment that would just have it infinitely going upwards.
No,
I
it's
think.
not, because it will only go upwards when the C is less than 100. I can actually just do something else that is here, and we do here. No, we cannot call this with a branch. I can branch this. Actually, I can do that. Okay, so no. No, I don't like this. There we go. And if it's false, directly we just say, do you set to false. Let's put it more beautiful. So basically this should check if set is less than 100, and the animate vector boolean is set. If it's set, then it will add. If not, we will set animate to false because we have reached destination. Make sense?
As much as my 3 AM brain can handle.
All right, and the main thing is now here. So we have to get the collected event. So the interactable object might have also one of these. Brain hurts.
Mood.
So what I wanted to do is just, where is it going? There. Whenever this item is clicked, that item is going to go up. Because this is a container. And the cone doesn't have a collider because it's just static. It's an object.
So I think here, inventory object. I'm just trying to think of it. Are you trying to add the inventory object to
There we
interactable
go.
object?
So now this cube is the parent of the cone. Now what I have to do is when I click on the interactable object, I want to get all the children that have a component that is an inventory object.
Get all children? Plus a thing?
Might
Get
be.
all child actors. Or get child actor. Yeah, it's get all child actors.
All child. No.
It doesn't have an execution point, so you just have to right click on the event graph to get it.
Okay, so get all. No, channel, no. Child.
Show up for you.
Get children components. No. Actor.
Oh, because interactable object is an actor component itself. So it's not a... Okay, the interactable object isn't... Yeah, because at the moment you've got the inventory object, which is an actor, and then you've got the interactable object, which is an actor component.
Yeah.
You attach actor components to actors, not actors to actor components. So, I don't think you can get a child that way.
Oh, you create a whole new blueprint for the whole thing. Is that what you're saying?
So if you go into inventory object,
Yeah.
you should be able to click on the components add components, and then you should be able to add interactable object there. Potentially.
Okay, so but that's now I see what you're saying.
And
is that I need to add something that it's going to be the...
yeah,
Let's
so
put it an example.
you wouldn't be...
I need to add the chest and the key that is inside the chest in the same component, in the same actor, sorry.
Yes, you wouldn't be using the cubes that are already in the environment that you've got there now. That inventory object would be the cube that you put there instead.
Okay, so that's... I see. So this is a container. But I need to put the container inside also some cube. There we go. It's the container.
It's
mesh.
Yeah.
And this is
Yeah.
actually interactable object.
So
and then we can do this. And this is also parented because it's inside. Now we can go into the graph and this is not this one. Link, delete thing. Sketch geometry will be living inside inventory actor component. Yeah. I know that. It's the main thing. What I want to do is just to understand how Unreal Engine works, because it's different from how Unity works. And right now, this is my first project, and I feel like I'm doing a lot of progress.
yeah. It's gonna be the same as Unity. It's just where the things are different. What they're called is different. And yeah. And sometimes sometimes Unreal Engine does weird things where they, yeah.
So I didn't put it on the scene, I believe. So that's going to be it. There we go. New. Yeah, no, not you. You. Get out of there. What? Get out.
Oh yeah, it's because you parented it to the thing. I think you can right click unparent, maybe.
Detach. There we go.
Yeah.
Now there. No, all good, Matek. All good. All good. I'm just trying to learn. It's appreciated all the help. It's just every system is different. I know that. And I really appreciate you trying to help. I honestly do. Has to be in rendering. Where's the rendering?
Okay, so the cone is the item that would show up when you interact with the container.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. Okay, I'm following now. Yeah. I get what you mean by you would. Yeah, okay, yeah. All according to Keikaku.
So that is what we are inspecting, but we are not acting because there is no action.
Oh yeah, because you haven't told it to actually animate yet. You haven't changed the animate to true.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do with the interactable object, but the main thing is if this is going to be the issue, like
I don't. Okay, so
sorry, it's just brain.
you could try adding the if you add the event dispatcher to the inventory object, do you need interactable object?
I don't
Anymore?
I don't.
Yeah.
So this thing it is just going to be the same graph, I believe.
Yeah, you just have the event dispatcher on that, and then on your third person character, you'd change the component in. Okay.
First person character. That was in the action graph. Yes. In this whole thing. Okay. By class, I need to change the class from interactable to inventory. No.
It wouldn't be it wouldn't be a component by class. It'd be actor by class, probably.
Actor by class.
It'd be inventory object.
By class. There we go. Yeah. And you go. Oh yeah, because this is different. And this is delete. And now we go to the inventory object and we create a event dispatcher, which is collected. So now we go here and we say collected. No, it was called function.
Did you compile the inventory object?
I think I compiled everything. Yeah, it's compiled. It's actor component. No, there we go. Inventory. It's.
Wait.
It's an actor component. Good. Component by class.
Or
get component.
I don't think that.
Nope.
Let me try and see. Because okay.
I can see the interactable object, but I cannot see the inventory object. Why?
Okay. This is the I can explain the way that I do it probably better. If you go to your content browser and you just
Okay.
go to Blueprint and you go to Blueprint interface.
Blueprint interface.
Yep, and you'd call that something like interaction interface.
Interaction interface.
And that creates a little function like a library when you go into that.
I'm lost.
Okay, okay. So right click on the content browser, just on the in the empty space,
Okay.
and then go to Blueprint.
Okay. And
Blueprint
blueprint
interface.
interface. Okay.
Yep, and call it like interaction or whatever you want to call it.
Interaction. Inventory interaction. There we go.
Okay, so you go into that,
Hmm.
and then you've got the function, the new function already highlighted for the function.
Yeah.
So you just you'd rename that to something different. On the right, whether you've got new function, you just call it something like interacting.
Interact with interacts with object. There we go.
And so then you'd go to your inventory object.
Mm-hmm.
And then class settings.
Class settings.
It's up the top. It's up the top near the middle-ish class settings.
There we
It's
go.
next to the class D.
Thank you.
And there should be under the input. So the interfaces. You want to go implemented interfaces. You go to the add, and then you type in interaction.
Inventory interaction. There we go.
Yep. Okay. Then you can compile and save just so it knows that it's got this now. And so if you right click the event graph, you can type in interact with.
Interact with.
And it should have an event that you can call.
Event interact with object.
Yep. So that's your event dispatcher event.
Conflicted with K2 not event 4 and was replaced as a custom event. Okay, I don't like this, honestly.
I don't know what that. What? Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna try to just come here and just function.
Because the way that I would do it there is I would call the interact with on that hit object. And that way anything that has like interact with will give a response with that. Okay, let me see if I can because that should have worked, and I don't know why it didn't work. I don't know what that K2 thing was.
I don't know what it is. Class. Component by class. Inventory is not there.
Yeah, that's how my ones look with the blueprint interface thingy. So off of the hit actor, you could type in interact with, and it would give just a message.
Yeah. But the main thing, I don't like those things that saying like, hey, you are not going to have this thing available because it's deprecated and we have an error, and I don't like that. It's just usually that leads to unexpected problems. And there's class settings, add interface, inventory interaction. There we go. Compile. Where is the inventory now? Inventory interaction. There we go. Okay, that's interact with object. Okay, so how does it work?
You plug the target into the hit actor.
Nope.
Did it not work?
Nope. It says that it's just
Try dragging off of
primitive
the hit
object
actor.
reference is not compatible with inventory interaction interface.
If you drag off the hit actor and then type interact with object, does it give you anything? Or do you
Okay. I haven't tried that. Interact with object. That's a message. Okay.
Yep.
Like that?
Yeah, that should be it, and then you can hook that up to your print string. And so in your inventory object, you need to create the event for it.
Event for that, and how?
You should just be able to type in
event
interact with. I don't know why they gave you that.
With object?
Yeah.
How define event interact with object? Yeah, but this is like, it gives me a warning.
Let me just say that the warning says conflicted with K2.
Oh, I need to compile everything. Okay. Hi, Nala. So, Barb is not here. I'm Minx. Barb will come back another day. I'm a lynx. I'm not a unicorn. Dang it.
Yeah, it's.
We have this. I have compiled this one. Do I have to compile? That's compiled. That's compiled. Is this thing compiled? This thing is not compiled.
Can you check class settings again on the inventory object? I'm not sure why it.
The inventory interaction is there.
Inventory interaction is there, and definitely was compiled in the inventory interaction. Don't know why it's not doing it.
I mean, it's there. There was a warning. There is no it anymore. So maybe it's what Matek was saying. That is just.
I think it try creating it again, because that's created a custom event that hasn't created the actual thing. Let me show you what it looks like when it's. Yeah, it looks more like this when it's the actual when it's actually from the enemy from the interface. It's got a little message, little blueprint thingy, whatever you want to call it, next to it. I don't get why it's doing that for you.
The new thing will show under functions. This will be your implementation event.
Yeah, it's not showing it on the side there as well.
It's a custom event. Okay, so let me just. So, under functions, call function? No, functions. No.
Inventory
interaction
interaction
needs to be.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Why did it still let us call that on... It still let us call that on the third person character, but it didn't let us make the event here.
Interact with event. There it is.
Okay.
You set the animation and you break this link and you delete this and we don't need this thing anymore.
That is the one pro tip that I can give, is always check if you've compiled and saved, I guess. Because compiling it doesn't mean you've saved it. It just means you've compiled it to make it work. I think the idea is that if you compile it and it gives a game-breaking error, it doesn't save it, and you and like say your editor crashes, that like you reopen the project and you're not stuck in this infinite loop of like something crashing. I think it's like a fail-safe, I guess.
Maybe.
I don't know.
But now the box is gone. Why is the box gone?
Because I think you've sent it flying.
No, because I was right clicking.
Okay. I would need to see it again to see what's happening, I guess.
Okay, let me just check one thing.
Because an event tick is happening 60 times a second, I think, because it's whatever the FPS is. So if you're adding one every second, it's probably going very quickly. I don't know.
Okay, so I go here, right? And I just right click. And says we have a hit, inspect, and there is nothing anymore. It just disappeared.
Okay. You can auto save on compose. Oh yeah, yeah.
Control Shift S is usually what I do because I know that, for instance, in Visual Studio, Control Shift S is save everything. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Just in case, I'm gonna just print a vector. Print. I cannot print a vector.
You'd have to probably print string, and then like just you drag the vector into that string, and it would convert it from a vector into a string.
Okay.
Pretty much all variables can be converted that way. Floats, integers, blah blah blah.
Okay, we have a nice coordinate system. So definitely something happened. So let me just put this stop at 1 and at 0.1, just in case. Just to be sure, we don't want surprises. Okay, we have a hit. Good.
Has it moved ever so slightly?
Oh, I can see the graph here. Nice. So the main thing is that should happen on the left click, not on the right click. So I did something wrong. And I'm going to just close this interactable object because I don't need it anymore. And it's going to confuse me. And the inventory interaction, I'm going to close it for now because we don't need it.
Yeah. The inventory sorry, doing the blueprint interfaces is a nicer way of doing it rather than event dispatches, because then you can just attach that that interface to any object, and now you can call that from that. You can call that that interface. You can call that event dispatcher from anything without having to like continuously type out like event dispatches and getting very hyper specific on things. Because now with your trace, it's going to interact with anything that has that blueprint interface. I found it to be a nicer way to do things rather than get class by get object by class, get component by class, and then splitting it all up into based on It's been easier for me at least.
Info text is a text there. Get info text goes in string, not in the string. No, I don't. No. Delete is not working. Why is delete not working? Okay. Delete. Now it's working. All right. Print. Thank you. Okay, now it's right click should show text.
Did you give info text a variable text? Like, did you fill it with anything?
It's like info text is there. Hi, Lausanne. So now I have info text. Info text is
but it hasn't got a default value. In the default value info text, it's completely empty. Yeah. So you need to give it the info.
There we go.
It's gotten me before whenever I've created like there's a save game system you can do for like saving your game, and like so many times I've been caught out by calling it a variable for the save slot, but not actually filling it in, and it's just it never worked. I'm like, what is going wrong? It's like because being dumb. That's all it was. I was being dumb.
There we go. Okay, now the question is, in the interface, I can add more functions. Can I not? Yes, I can. Okay, the new function, it's going to be... forgot. I forgot.
You can have inspect it or just interact with it. Either one.
Show help.
Or that.
So you are right. You go there. But now here, did I compile? I did not compile. Compile. There we go. interact with object. No, it was not interact with object. Show help. No!
Did you
Show
compile?
help. I did. But instead of just getting an event, I got the function. Okay? I'm not the smartest in the bunch. Okay, it's fine.
Like I said, when the menu systems for when you're searching for things can often bring up weird like when you type it in, it's like I said before, I'd rather have it so that when you're doing a widget, add to viewport was the first option, and stuff like that, where they give you the call function rather than the event.
Yeah.
But I guess in some situations you're probably going to be calling an event more than there's only going to be one of that event. Probably, I don't know.
Maybe.
GUI is weird.
Show help.
Um.
There we go. I don't need you. I don't need you. I need you. Okay, and now this all beautiful graph that we have here. It's gorgeous, isn't it? We need it also up here. Can I just get this and make it in a beautiful function somewhere?
You can select it all and just collapse to function by right-clicking it all, excluding the inputs.
I love
So
that
just
option. So you, no, you, and you, and you. There we go. Now right click. No, right click. Collapse the function. There we go. Oh, what's this function? Get colliding actors. Actor.
functions and macros kind of work the same. Don't ask me how. I forget the difference between a macro and a function. I think a function doesn't need an a macro doesn't need an executable to do its thing. It's something like that.
Okay, so we don't need this here. We're gonna have multiple output execution paths. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Okay, why am I branching to the same output?
Because it's only got the one.
There.
You would click, yeah, create a new return node.
I don't think I need it.
Yeah, I guess you don't, because you just don't want anything to happen if it's not the thing. Yeah.
I mean, probably I need it just for the function to work properly. Let's return now. False. And hit actor, it's null. Okay, can I just put the value null?
If you leave it empty, it will already be no,
There we go.
I believe.
Okay, I have no clue what I'm at right now. Oh, and the third person character. There we go. Yeah, I'm smart. Suddenly I am smart, guys. Can't you believe that? I don't know if you don't overlap anything. If I don't overlap in anything? Do you mean if I don't put... Let me just get colliding actor, compile. No compile error. So if I go back to the action node, compile. I will see. Okay.
That's ominous.
Fuck it. There we go. Happy?
So if I turn, I don't know if I don't know.
Interact with object. There we go. No, this was not this thing.
You have to drag it off of the hit actor
Yeah,
to get the right one.
Interact with object message. I appreciate it a lot. It's just like I'm a little bit annoyed by my own stupidity, okay? Let's semi crumble. Oh no. Okay,
The
that
thing
is
that I
animated.
most like about the thing I most like about Unreal Engine is the visual scripting, because you can visually see that line of where everything goes when you're running the game. You see the event tick running, you can see where it goes, you can see all these things happening. And I just really I know Unity has visual scripting, but I've just I'm too deep into Unreal Engine to want to switch to something else. That's why I haven't even touched Godot, because I say to people, oh, because UE has visual scripting, and then they're like, Godot has it too, but I'm just like, Godot's still very new, and I don't think it has the same level of documentation
New.
and YouTube tutorials that
No, it
what's it
doesn't have
called, Unreal
enough
has.
tutorials and such, but it's not new. It's been around for over 8 years.
That still feels new to me.
That's fair,
Considering
but
how long Unreal has been around.
I mean, we're in the version
how's
5.4, so
is Unity?
I'm not sure.
I'm just trying to look it up. June 2005. How old is Unreal Engine? Unreal Engine is from 1998, from the first one. Sheesh.
No, I don't need this fucking thing. Why am I just using this thing there? So, no, here. Height limit! Here we go. Let's put it at 10. I mean, Matek, I really enjoy some just of these jokes. It's fun because it makes me a little bit nervous because I'm still learning, you know? phone. Are you visible? You should be visible. Where are you? .01. Let's just do it really slow. Let's just put a couple of zeros more. Hello? Hello? Okay, so I want here inventory object as an info text. Info text says I am done. Okay, great. Let's just put this to box now. There we go. Inventory object. Now we go here. So single person to know in depth. That's true. You will never, ever, ever, ever know it all.
Add actor local transform.
And only what you need to make your project game. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of information. That's a lot of information. Why is there a lot of information there?
Because it's constantly running. You set it to both the false and the true.
I wanted to print the string.
Because the print string goes off into the add local, so you'd have to create a separate print. You have to create a separate print string.
See, I'm done. Well, it's not modifying the C at all. Hmm.
Oh yeah, it's better to do it right. Okay. Okay. Where's your event interact with?
Event interacts with the animated stuff.
Yeah.
Because I'm not doing it right. Okay,
so
I'm
so
gonna
sorry,
just...
sorry. You might be better off using a timeline for your animation instead. So, in your inventory object, on the event for
yeah,
the interface event,
yeah,
you want to type drag off and do timeline instead.
timeline.
Not on the tick. Not on the tick.
Not on the tick.
God, okay.
Hold.
So I'm not sure.
No. No. No.
Okay. No. Where's your? You know the interface we added. Where's the event for that gone? The
That's
interact
in
with
here.
with object.
You mean this?
Okay. So that's that's where we want. That's where we want to be. Off the yes. where are we now? uh, so no. So not the call, in the blueprint, the person character, but in the inventory object, the actual event itself.
Okay, so here.
I'll see in just a sec. Right. Okay. Yeah. Where we want to be. So off of the event, or even off the boolean, you add a timeline.
Okay. Timeline.
I have to do this alongside because it's timeline, and you can just call it whatever, like opening container or whatever you want to name it. If you want to name it something, off the executable of the boolean, just drag off of the not here, or just add a timeline.
I added a timeline.
Okay, so you plug that. So off the executable of the boolean. So the little arrow, you plug that into the play from start, or play, either way.
Okay.
And so then you double click the timeline, and it takes you to a little window where you can add a tract.
Track.
So if you add a tract, you can add a float or a vector, depending on. In this case, probably a vector might be better. If you add a vector.
Okay.
Yep. And you don't have to name it, but you can. You can change how long. You've got the length there, so you can change how long it takes to have the object rise up. So if you want it to be like 5 seconds, you type in 5, leave it at 5. Up to you on how long you want this interaction to be. But to add keyframes, you just right click and go add key to all curves. And then for the timing, you put it at 0, because that's where it's. Oh well, you have to select them all and put them at 0, because you've created a vector, not a thing.
How?
Okay, so I'm just hang on. Also, so you yeah, all your keys are currently set at 5. So if you look on the right, there's the little small things. Yep,
Okay.
that's where your keys are. So if you just like lasso select them, you'll select them all, and that's where they are on the timeline. So like, yeah, you can set that to 0, if you at the start, and then you'd add in another set of ones. So you go right click, add key to all curves, select those ones. You put in the time, and then like a value of 1 or whatever.
Time like 5 value of 1, for instance.
So this is how the timeline works. Okay, so you're probably keeping. So you only want your Z to go upwards, don't you?
I want to see what to go what?
You only want your Z axis to go upwards, right?
Yep.
So you'd probably hide X and Y by pressing the little eyes next to their variables. And then you'd select the Z key and type like 25, just so it goes up 25 height. And that way the other two will stay at 0.
Nice.
You get what I mean? So now that you've created a timeline, you can go back to your event graph and now you'll see that you've got the vector output there.
Vector. Ah.
Yes. So the way that there are you can use v-interps, you can use interpolation if you
Mhm.
wanted to get fancy, but for this use case, this will do. So then you'd basically off of the vector, you'd type in set relative location, and it'd be for the cone probably.
Relative location.
Yeah.
And rotation. Yeah, that's
It'll
the
be,
case.
yeah.
And the height is there for now.
And so that means when that event is called, it's going to raise it up 25 Z. And that's local, so that's the relative is the local. If it was world, it would be world location. So that should make your cone go upwards as an animation.
Let's check it out.
Good. Knock on wood. Don't forget to always compile and save. Did it
compiled.
work?
I save. Save.
Maybe.
Save. Compile.
Maybe the timeline, the height needs to be more than 25 to show.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Let's see. Well, here. You know what? Let's do this. Print the string. You go there. Thank you. But no. You go in here. And then you go in there. And then you go to direction.
Let's see if it's actually doing something.
Let's see. Actually, it's doing something, but I don't see it.
So probably it's not going up high enough. Maybe you need to increase the height in which that cone goes up. So maybe try chucking it to like 250 instead of just 25 in the timeline. Maybe then you'll actually see.
There it is.
There we go.
Okay, that's too high. That's going to be 100 and needs to go faster.
So yeah, you just change the time to like 2 seconds, and then you'd have to move the key, all the keys thing, or even just you only need to change the Z to be like 2
You
seconds
only need
as well.
to change the C because the other ones, it doesn't matter. They are going to be at 0, so it doesn't matter the keyframe. This is one thing that you learn in Blender and Unity as well. Like, you're gonna have the whole timeline just 5 seconds, but just the main value you can just go into. It's still too slow.
Did you compile?
The timeline does not have a compilation. It's difficult.
It should
There.
be going.
But still is.
Oh, that's gone. About 1 second, 2 seconds. Yeah, I guess you want it to be fast.
Yeah, like, do you know when you, for instance, play Zelda and such, that you open the chest and they just pop out? They don't do it really slow. Yeah, they don't do it slow, they do it fast. Probably 2.25, it's going to be too fast. Too fast.
And if you wanted to do something only once, you just do once. You put a do once at the start of the event or whatever, if that's what you want.
Well, actually, what I want is to put it in the inventory when it's finished. So when it's finished, one of the things that I had to do is destroy it from the scene and put it in the inventory.
Does the timeline have a finished? It does. Yep. Yeah, that's good. So that means after 5 seconds, it'll actually give a person the time to understand what object they've gotten, and then give it to them. You're a genius.
I'm not a genius. I just know how things work. It's just, I've been doing some game development in Unity for a long time. It's just, this thing is a piece of cake compared with that.
Well, yeah, I just think I do things like add delays to
Transfreaks, thank you for that read. Hi. So Barb is not here today. I'm Minx. I'm doing some games. Fancy to see you all here. For those who don't know Barb or me, so Barb is a barbarian unicorn. I'm a lynx. And what I'm doing here is some game development, and Barb will be back for games tomorrow probably. Yeah, so we just split the tasks. I do technical stuff, she does art and games. So yeah. So how you doing? How was Lego? Probably knowing you. How was it? Did you have fun? No, it's not destroying it. Now it's destroying it. Oh, because it's after 5 seconds. There we go. But that's too much. So where is it? There we go. It was cool. Finish the Death Star. Ooh, that's an interesting one. There. So basically right now what we are doing is just set the scripts for the whole game. And obviously it's not working again because there is no cone. So, message, look, I know what it was. Okay, I know. So
It is almost 4 a.m., so I'm gonna have to dip.
yeah, of course.
But
thank you so much for your help.
Good. Enjoy your game deving Have fun with inventory management.
Thank you.
Yeah. Right. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, sleep well.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
And let me just finish this. Pat is going to complain otherwise. So the main thing is now. Da-da-da-da. So when we interacted, we're playing from the start. But the main thing is once we're done, we should not be able to do it again. So now we need a branch. Here. If this is not collected, we go there. So we need a variable, which is collected. And it's a Boolean. We put it collected over here, get collected, put it there. And once we are have destroyed everything, we just set it. Set that. There. Place the cone over there. Box! Popping up. And now if we do it again, it does nothing. Yeah. Attempt to access, but it's not valid. This from where? Oh yeah, it has to be sequential. So right link. We cannot do it in parallel. I mean, we can do that in parallel, but we cannot put this in parallel. Let's make it sequential so we don't just do something wrong. There we go. So now it's there. Ah, that was weird. Object. Yeah. No, I'm just being dumb and doing things bad. So that goes there, that goes in here, because that only applies when it's finished. So we break this link. There we go. We do this here. We show it. It lasts 2 seconds. It's gone. Now we do it again. Doesn't do anything. We have an error though. It's gone is not present. Pendant to garbage. So relative. It's already finished. And you're not gonna update it anymore. So what? collected to true. Thank you very much. So now it's there, now it's not. Now we do it again, we have hit, but nothing else. And no error. There we go. Now we have to just put that inventory sprite in the inventory itself. Yeah. So this, how do we set the image in there? Hmm. If there is no image, I can also put a material. Okay, interesting. Hmm. Let's just put this, just in case. So how we enable or disable that? Let me just enable. It's enabled. Okay, so whatever. False. Ah, that's too big. Why is too big? It's big. Guys, that's big. Why is that so big? So that's the canvas. Canvas is enabled, okay. You see it next to me. Your fancy on my dream. Midnight thick inside, I don't know why. It's hard to survive. Okay, so is the button that is huge? It's probably because of the image we put in. Okay, so go here. Where is the image? There we go. Image size. There we go. 100 by 100. Let's see. There it is. Okay, Nemo. Right. So after it's finished, it has to just do things on the UI. Widget. User interface, create widget, no, widget. Stability of node menu, save on window target all widgets of class UI. Actually, I'm gonna just rename that inventory. Inventory UI. There we go. Now you break. For each loop with break, there is only one. Can I put it as a variable? UI. Types. Let's see. Inventory. Ooh, I can't put it in here. So I don't need that. I don't need that. Get UI. Type of now here widget. Wait, I can just call an inventory in there. Inventory UI. There we go. Inventory UI. Wait, we did. No, can I have variables in here? No, I cannot have variables in here. So this is the one that is just calling this. Interact with object. What if interact with object had some inputs? Input. Inventory UI. And we put that as an inventory UI object. And we save, we compile. We go back here. Sorry. Select asset. None. Okay, good. There is none. You have to love it. Where do I have it? It's there. Inventory UI. There we go. Good. There. No, we don't need that. We delete it. We delete this one as well because we don't need it. Because now with this event graph, we have the UI here. Now we have to just make sure that in the UI we can do stuff. So what do we do with the UI? It takes, okay. Get widget. Taking our inventory UI of this reference. Control tip widget, not control tip widget now. Okay, so we are in here. Widgets, miscellaneous, optimization, list, no. Key selector, dynamic key selector, no, no. Uncategorized, no. Synth, no. Special effects, no. Find widgets. Where's the events that I need here? Let's see. Hmm. So actually, there should be something like this. I could just, at least in Unity, you could access every single children. So let me just child, no, widget, no, slot as widget slot, no, casting, 100%, no variables, no, no, no. So how do we do this? I know Sai told me something. Does not. Okay. How do? Wrap with, no. Palette, library, no, palette. Find widgets. Cross with, place with, no. Slot 1 is variable, yes. Open source in Visual Studio, no. you're not variable, but you are variable, and you are not variable. Compile this thing. Slot. There we go. Get slot 1. Okay, so now it's another thing. We need to store this information in an array. In the inventory object, that's not the best space because that's gonna be weird. We might need to call the inventory on inventory interaction. Okay, so we need here. We don't need the inventory UI here, actually. So that can go away. We can just get here. You don't need that. We compile. We save here. We compile. And we save everything. Why not? All right. So we need another graph, which is actually, this is the action one. And add graph. And this graph is just inventory. In the inventory, we add one, which is going to be, hi Les, how you doing, cutie? But today I'm Minx. I'm Minx the Lynx. Inventory items. How you been? Well, it's complicated. So what about an array? Item array? Set. Button structure? No. Interface? No. Enum also no. It's a list? Let's see, a list assignment? No. So it's not an array, it's not a list. Could it be a map? No. Collection? No. So it's an item array here. Set item arrays. I've been so busy, I barely have time for anything. Oh no. I'm so happy that you're here, honestly. It's great. Okay, so far, yeah, I'm trying to just say how arrays work. Inventory action, it's add new function. It's going to be items to inventory. And there has to be an input, which is item, and that's an item. Compile. So now here, oh, we don't want to destroy it, we want to hide it. Hide. Set actor hidden in game. Okay, so it's not an actor that has to be hidden, is this mesh. Can this mesh be hidden? Yeah, so it's set component I love you too, Les. Set hidden in a scene. Set in a scene capture. Hmm. Okay, let's see if this would work. Let's see. Now it's still visible. So has to be in the rendering options. Components. No. I don't want to put the actor because this is not an actor. Set visibility of the cone. False. And propagate to children. Sure, why not? Let's see. There we go. And now we just go to inventory. Items to inventory. There we go. And utilities. Map. No. Instance. Okay. Insert value. No. Struct. Set members. Yep. No, I want to make an array of objects. How difficult is that? Apparently it's harder than I thought. Turns, latest rotator. No. So, see. This is an actor. And yeah, actor. So if I roll on the left. Class reference. I can just destroy it. And if I did destroy that. Silicon need to click to change it or file or map set. Click on the purple bar, variable type. Array! Thank you! Hooray! We have an array! Alright, do I have water? I don't have water. I will be right back. That's too much. But yeah, that's actually 1,000 minutes. Okay, let's put it each 20 gigs. Let me... Every single one of them. Oh my fucking gosh.
Oh, that's a train.
Okay, yeah. I think there are trains here. But don't add me at that. Okay. Let's run over. I can use this other one. It's also pink.
Nice fall.
Nice. There is a secret chest in the one of the bottom pyramid things.
Oh.
The last
And
one.
it's the last triangle right there. Triangle, whatever it is.
Pyramid.
Pyramid. I could have thought of that. I think. I'm gonna go with anarchy for this part.
Come on. Woo!
And there's the first one. Oh boy. I might take a fall. Okay. Whoa!
What the fuck? I'm back. Hi, Rika. I'm doing games. Alright. So we have a game here. Object. Now we have item to add item. How did I call this fucking thing? Items to inventory. That should be here. Items to inventory. And the item, it has to be an actor. Class reference, actor. There we go. We compile. We save. No, because that will be this actor. No, I want a mesh. So it's mesh. let me just think. What are you? Static mesh. There we go. Static mesh. This of time. Okay, let me. You are static mesh component. So I go to static mesh component as a class. So if I go here, I should be able to. There we go. So now in here, we could actually go to item to. Why is the item to inventory not showing up? Okay, so let's see. Events. Item to inventory. There we go. Items inventory. But this is not the right one. Why it's items when it's singular? Item to inventory. There we go. Item to inventory. And again. Item to inventory as an event. Thank you. Now, get items. For each loop with break. Okay, now for each loop. So we execute this for each loop. Index array, loop body. Array element is no empty. Is valid class. It's usable, non null, and not pending kill. Ah, that's what I wanted. Now we do a branch. There we go. And the loop body is here. And the moment it's not valid, we add this component in the array. So we do this set not promote available. How do I add it at an index? Index. Index. No. Set. Oh, because it's a different class. There we go. First, it's a static mesh component as a class reference. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So you delete you get. Now we delete this. We do a for each loop. Execute whenever this is done. Array element is valid class. Yes, no, whatever. And then we do that. Loop body goes there. And now we search convert, make array. No. Array. Set array element. There we go. Target array. Index. Item. And when we do it, when we find the first index that is not valid. And there we go. Print text. And after that, we print this. All right. So what if we break this link? And do this. When it's true, we print array. Now we can print array. I'm gonna print the index. Why not? Let me just try one other thing. It's print the string. I cannot. So we're gonna print the index. Why not? All right. So we go. Hello. Thank you. Error. Separate reference or reference to self. Item 2. Right reference. Get player character. Okay, I don't understand this. Self? I don't know. There we go. Hmm. Okay, I wonder one thing. So now I do this. I come over here, I do that, I collect the cone. Huh? Mr. Wolfie75, thank you for the follow. Hi. Okay, that's what happened. Now probably I can just go here, over here. Hmm. How can I debug this thing? Debug. Blueprint debugger. There we go. Inventory items. There we go. Number 0. Why? Maybe because it's an array. I'm gonna put this over here over my OBS. How you doing, Wolfie? And I'm gonna put the default value. Yeah. 7. There it is. How am I doing? Okay. I'm just a little bit tired today. So if we do this, it goes up, but nothing more happens. And everything is unknown. Huh. Okay, what about instead of storing the reference, I store the object reference itself? Change it, yeah. I know. Get. There we go. Change. Replace. Okay, can you not replace that? Okay, I need to just do that. Probably I need to just correct that. Now here, that's reference. Compile that. I know. We don't need this anymore. Put this directly there. We compile it. That's good. We compile this. It's compiled. We save it. Save the freaking thing. Now, here, inventory items. So now it's the same thing. For each loop, array element is valid. If it's valid, we go here. Then, if it's not valid, we just go here, set array element. Set array index and the item, and we print it string. And it's not valid, we add it in that position. Okay, I believe that's the thing. Huh. True. Print. Yeah, print hello. If it's true, print hello. Let's see. It's not printing anything. Heck. Print string. Add item to inventory. Text color. There. Okay, so that thing has been called. Now we go here. I go here. Print string. Oh. I think I solved the case. No. Doesn't even say hello. Oh, because it's not self. What I need to call the main character. So how do I do that? Actor type component. And all actors of class PP underscore third person gay character. There we go. For each loop. Do this here, and for each array element we do that, and that's it. Haha! Got it. Said that in this case, I need to just stop when I said the first one, otherwise it keeps adding it. Okay, so can I just replace it like this? No. I need to just delete it. And for age loop with break. Put on gray. Hi Goliath. We executed. Loop body element index and break. I suspect the horse, but I gotta get. Yeah, because I'm not Barb today. I'm Minx. And Minx the Links. So when it comes to programming and stuff that is technological, it's Minx. When it comes to games and 3D art, is Barb. Hi, alls. So that's why on my tags, there is the role-playing tag, because I role-play different zonas. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete that. So now if I just first play, it did it once, so probably it's that. Do you have hyper for your musical part? Nice. Okay, it says hello. Now, if I go here and I go to the debugger, where's my debugger? Debug, blueprint debugger. Self, inventory items. There we go. There is a cone in there. I'm gonna just put this over here. Can I just pin it somewhere? Can I pin you just here down? There. No, I don't like it there. There. See someone also get like, huh? Oh. I mean, I have different zonas. Like I have Minx, I have Barb, I have a snake zona that is Shilva, and I have also a Fennec that I need to just give her a name because I have only given her a personality. And yeah, Fennecs are so cute. Let me show you something. I know it's gross. What is it? What is it? What is it? VR chat. There we go. Oof. And probably if I look in the frivolity ones, I will be finding them easier. There we go. Selfies. Look at that Fennec. Look at her. Isn't she cute? I need to change a couple of things in the avatar because that's the base one. But I will do that. Do you know how to call her? Cutie? She looks like she has a lot of stories to tell. she does really like that avatar. It's made by RPG Slayer, and she is so great. Like honestly, on my avatars, I do a lot of work. Even Rika, that knows a lot of people that they make avatars and knows the base avatar for these for these links, couldn't recognize it at first. What kind of game I'm doing? Sorry, I got a little bit distracted. It's a 3D person game that is going to be a puzzle game. So the main thing is you need to collect items to your inventory, and when you select them in the inventory, it's that. To be fair, I didn't spend much time looking at the face. Were you looking at my butt? Is that what you're saying, Rika? You were looking at my butt? No, when you work on the key. Ah, okay. Emmanuel is a bassist with bizarre music taste and keeps driving people out of her band because she never agrees on the direction. She's in the 7th iteration of her band and she's the sole member at the moment. I love that. What else I need to do? I was doing things with the inventory. I need to learn how to get things set on the inventory. Punk jazz isn't just most people on it. That is true. That's definitely true. So if I'm here and I'm just go to the inventory UI. And get inventory UI. And get slot 1. Get slot 1. There we go. Slot 1. Set image. I'm gonna look for image. Set method, set curve, set asset. No. Inside them. It's kind of great. Are you making it? Yes, I assume so because then person. Punk Jazz game. Oh no, this is Lyri's Adventures. I did this game in 2D for Lyri 3 years ago. I'm making it 3D because I'm a 3D artist. So I don't do bases, but I do assets. And I can really do avatars. So I can do models for games and such. So it's something that I can do. set custom data, custom position. No. Data, no. Set frame, no. Set model, no. Set number. Set parameters, no. Expertise in game dev is in programming, but I have no experience with C++, so UI5 isn't the best option for me. The main thing is I've been working with code all my life. Entirely my whole life. Because I'm a cloud engineer. This is the first time that I said, like, fuck code, I'm gonna go for blueprints. Cloud. C++ is not that bad. It's not, honestly, it's quite good. And it's one of my preferred languages. But I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy to debug code. I don't have the energy to learn a new programming, not a programming language. Interface, it's really, really, really painful to just get around all these frameworks and everything. So I would just go with simple things. Because if you can do it simple, why complicate yourself? Set user focus, set content, cursor, serve render opacity, set tooltip. Your main is Python, the secondary is C#. It's not that bad, could be worse. All right, let's see. I need to image sprite. No. So what's this thing here? So when I click in slot 1, appearances, no. Okay, let's see if disabled is in style. So I keep doing that, but it's style. Set style. Target, slot 1. Set the color multiplier for the button background. So there was anything variable for Python, but there isn't. Sorry. I mean, Godot is quite similar to Python. Let me just do something else. Yeah, from the slot 1, get style. Get style. And here we can just image. Set. No. Set. Wait. I'll say that's the nature of an interpreted language, but then there is Java, which has the most successful game of all time. That's cheating. Java has a virtual machine. Java is a compiled a language that has been there and it's been available for all games on all platforms for all the time. That's like saying emulated games are the best kind of games. But appearance style and style. It is button get style. No. No, it's not a hot take. It's just like when people say like, hey, this is what we are gonna do. This is the best programming language. It's like, no, it's not. There are separate programming languages. There are more things that it's just like other things. Like for instance, Java, it's a great programming language to make games that work in all platforms. Just like that. Minecraft Java edition was a mistake. Actually, it wasn't. Because they wanted a game that could work on every single platform. So you have Minecraft that works in Switch, on Xbox, on PS5, on computer, and it's the same code. So you don't have problems of code not running good because it's the same. That's why it works. I think I'm gonna leave the how to set this price on the inventory for another day. I'm gonna just go here. Okay. It was fun. I'm gonna close Unreal Engine 5. But now it only works on PC and is the C++ game that runs on PS5, Xbox, Switch, and also PC. Ah, interesting. The main thing is probably the developers of Minecraft just were Java developers and they wanted to just do it. Bedrock Edition. I know. I was going to do something else. What I was going to do? Oh yeah. I keep losing track of thoughts, people, because you are just too nice to me and too distracting. So so we're gonna just raid Leo because it's her birthday stream. That's fine. So let's go read the main raid message. Thanks. Go. So raid message for subs. Where's my cursor? There it is. And then we will have there we go. My pleasure, Kieran. I hope you're having a fun. Okay, let's just open this. This here. We go here. And that is for not sad. and we great. There we go. So I hope you have fun, guys. I will be back tomorrow probably. Next week is going to be a short week. I will only have 2 streams because I'm going to travel to Spain again, and I'll be there for 10 days or so. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for being lovely. Thank you for everything. I love you a lot, guys. I love you so much. Thank you for coming here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.